Okay, hello everyone. Sorry for the day delay, but we are finally back here for Euros 2. We have gone all the way to Euros 2 number 40, which to me is still insane. So, I mean, 10 weeks away from the end of the second season, just over a month away until a year anniversary. But I guess with all that aside, we might as well just get straight into it. And if you saw the live notification about 20 minutes ago when I started stream, yes, I have a very special announcement for you all later, but let's just get through bracket for now. So, oh yeah, what am I doing? We will be starting with the Pos vs Azax. So let's get those two on the screen. Their skins haven't got what? Did they change Crag's eyesight data? That's awesome. Okay, hopefully it doesn't really affect much. But regardless, again, the Pos, we see them in a lot of these weekly brackets, including here. Not doing too bad, so that'll be fun to watch. And of course, Azax, more of a Rookies and Open Cup entrant, but they do show up here quite a bit as well. Again, don't know why they decided to change Crag's eyesight, or the, like, why Crag's just up there, but regardless, just waiting on Azax to join a lobby and we will be good to go. They should be ready, I mean, unless they're finishing up with a rank set, because I know they're streaming their run. Let me actually, let me pop in to see. Apex on their way, they just realized that the bracket started. Okay. There they are, so I'm going to set region override. Let's go. Hey, stacks, it's all good. Okay. It's fine. Let's get right into it. I'm not sure if Elphanon has found a set to start streaming, if they have started streaming, but regardless, they have said that they're streaming tonight, so... Oh, they have. They are going with Brutal versus Nosages, so if you want to see that with a French casting, just hop over to twitch.tv/L_Fanon, or just type in chat !French, that'll give you a link to their stream. Okay. Let's just change that, and we are getting straight into it. As usual with these early sets, I'm not going to be available the entire time. so I will be going quiet every now and then, but apart from that, game 1 is getting ready to start, so I will leave you with the Pulse vs. Azex. Back. Hello, Maddie. It's here. With these early sets, I tend to be a bit quiet just so I can keep an eye on the bracket and everything. So apologies. Not going for the puddle port. Azax will be taking 1 over us. Okay. Game 2, they go at Hyperborean Harbor. decision here, especially just going for the no puddle up B. Yes, this is Tournament Stream Helper. It's used everywhere really, especially for Rivals 2. More notably for like Smash. Whereas Ultimate, I'm pretty sure it's especially used for like Hungry Boxes events. So it's not the same one used for like our R2CS events. That's Redx Stream Tool, but yeah, this tool is used everywhere. But luckily, highly customizable as well if you know what you're doing, so I'm able to give it the look you see, so. If you just look up all one word Tournament Stream Helper, you'll find a GitHub page where you'll be able to download it. A tool made originally by Job64, I believe it's pronounced. Maintained mostly, at least the assets, maintained by Toolbrook. So. Hey, again, the boss in a very nice position in this game. A lot more stable than the end of that last game. Last stock. So just like last game, one of our players at a very high deficit. It's not going to be easy for them to come back from this, but not impossible. Greg is volatile in the right hands. That down strong. Puts them in a tough position, especially that up air. That is Crag. If it doesn't kill, it won't. Very nice stuff from the past there, meaning we go to a game 3. Oh no, I accidentally set the specify. It's up. Winner's side specified. This one's be best of 3, y'all. Okay. And plus keeping this really nice momentum going. That was rough. The boss made that so difficult for Apex to even try to handle. Okay, and that is it. The boss takes round 1 and we'll be moving forward to face Cross Patan. So, with that in mind, I'm gonna take a set to fix bracket because I did accidentally set it to best of 5 and that's messed with some of our players here. Okay. Hey! Oh, thank God. Everest, I know we're friends, but if you use that language more, I will be muting you in server and chat. Anyways, bad language aside, let's take a look at our bracket so far. Hoping that the tool doesn't break somehow. There we go. Okay, so feel free to look at that while I sort out our next set with Tanglad Fuzz and Rimps. So, as you can see, our bracket so far, we have Crosspatam vs the Boss, Tanglad vs Rimps, Frudel vs Shirka, Everest vs Phrase, all for top 8. And then we have Azax on the more loser side of round 2. We have 2 Olympias facing each other in Blast and Pew and Utorio. We have Nosages versus Sari and Pin, who we have not seen in a while. But it is time for our next set. With... Okay, yeah, they have changed up the eyesight data, what the heck. Regardless. Oh, that's... that's gonna say getting used to, but we have Tanglad vs Rimps. So let me ask them what region. So Tanglad we have seen here before, doing pretty well. So far they have gone past Blasting Pew, who we saw on the loser side, thanks to them. And we also have Rimps, who in the past month or 2 has switched to Galvan. So that is going to be interesting. They used to be an Arcane, if I'm remembering correctly. So... and they have been doing pretty damn good with their Galvan. So... let's just see how this goes. long Galvin strikes again. I still don't get why that's still a thing. The like visual glitch with Galvin on the rock paper scissors screen, but it's very funny. That aside, game 1 is going to be on Tuesday. Already, Tanklad's making the most of Galvin's big body to get all these quick hits off. As soon as a competent Galvin gets their hands on you, they are going to make it very difficult for you to come back. Very nice forward air there. Rim's nearly getting the side B off to save themselves, but that knockback just barely going. Oh, and Tanklad not slowing down at all. Rim's is gonna have to make some pretty big moves here if they want to survive. Very nice tech chase from Tanglad. Down throw up strong. Tanglad looking to take this now. Tanglad back on stage. No, they're on the back here. Despite the percentage building up on Tanglad, he is looking very confident right now. Nice down B, but there was no tech roll. Very carefully, but as soon as they slip up, Tanglad is just going to take so much advantage from it. Oh no! Rimps going for a nair into what seemed like a missed input pass for giving Tanglad game 1. Okay. This could just be a 2-game set, it's hard to say, but we will be seeing if it's the case on Code Dojo. barely getting hit by that side B. Sure, it doesn't end in a kill, but it does end up with a little bit of a nice amount of percentage. Okay, all the down hands. No, forward, okay. Good forward tilt. This is not going to be easy to recover from. Especially the back there like that. Okay, first stock is going to Rimps this time. Nice read on attack. Good forward air. Okay, Rimps is still alive. And makes it back. Very nice with those side Bs. Makes it back on the stage. Doesn't get much of a punish off of it. Oh, that was a very nice up air. I'm just thinking maybe safer going to the ledge, but Tanglad was ready for him. Ghosty, first Raz 2 ban, shouting, you know, cheering on their fellow Galvin in chat. Just gets caught by the down air. Just like last game, Tanglad is looking so confident, even despite technically being on the back. They are slowly making it a bit more even. Oh, and what a down air! But a beautiful tech from Rimps means they just make it right back to stage. Ooh, that special get-up was very risky. Very laggy. There's even a chance for a parry while being in shield stun now. So, that could have been a lot worse. Good drop down back air. Nice last stock. Are we going to be seeing a 3-game set, or is Tanglad just going straight to top 8? Oh my goodness! Rimps is really making this difficult for Tanglad here. The download is complete. This is still a very competent Zetaban. Just because you get a nice amount of percent on them doesn't mean their shit is over yet. Oh, but if you catch them going too low, it definitely is. And Rimps takes game 2 over Tanglad. Very nicely done. Okay, just one more game before we get into our top 8 of bracket. And so, a very volatile stage for a game 3 with Hyperborean and Harbor. Both these characters can just explode here. Well, let's explode will fail to recover, especially Galvin. If they aren't able to side B to the ledge or wall, it is over. But I have seen big brain Galvins make work of this stage. using UFO and their galvanization. Already! Roots taking that early lead. Doesn't get that tech chase. Special get out. Very nice. Oh. Oh crap, did I kept the... What? That's... Thank you for pointing that out, Everest. That's all shouldn't have been active. Oh, in an attempt to recover wide. Englad just gave Mrimps the perfect opportunity to take the kill. And then misses the Upstrong. It goes for it again. First don't succeed. Just throw an Upstrong out again. Yeah, thank you Everest for pointing out my blunder with the music. Sorry for those who watched the first 2 sets with that gun. What do you mean? Oh, because I didn't... Okay. There we go. That should have fixed it. Oh, damn it. Oh, I've been doing this for ages. I'm gonna still mess up the trivial parts. Why is my mic so low volume? Well, it's equal to game audio with how I set it up, so let me actually... Oh! That should not be the case, do you... Anyone else think I'm overly quiet, or is that just Frudel? Regardless of my volume... Oh, okay. Still, Tanglad lost start. And just give me a second, friends. I will try and fix this. Okay, I've put my gain up about 10 decibels, that should be better. Okay, final stock! Tanglad did not take a lick of percent there. I don't know. Mrimps is looking real nice here. It's gonna be very difficult for Tanglad to bring this back if they don't find an opening soon. Okay. Oh, this is looking so much in Mrimps' favor. Good forward air. Tries to meet Tanglad halfway, but does not get the angling right. Okay, no galvanization. Gets it back. Good back air there. That should be a dead Zetaburn, and it is! Mrimps with the reverse 2-0 takes the game and set. We'll be moving into top 8. Now, before we begin with top 8, I think it's about time that I got to the announcement I was referring to. So, let me make sure top 8 is ready to go when needed, real quick. It is. So, I am very excited to announce, very happy and honored to announce even, that, you know what, I'm gonna let you guys figure it out real quick. Let me take off the... Well, yeah, Everest, but no one doubted that anyway. Let's take a look through the menus real quick. I want to take a look at my event pass real quick. Can you load faster? I'm doing a really funny bit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, how's my event pass going? Oh, okay, just gone 58 bucks. Hmm. Screw it, I'm dropping the act. Okay. The announcement is, yeah, we have a creator code. That's right, if you want to support the European community for Rivals of Aether, simply anytime you feel like purchasing a bundle or anything that might cost real money, go into the Rivals of Aether 2 store, click the button at the top that says support creator, and type in the code on your screen, ROA Europe. They'll give a percentage of the proceeds straight back to the community, and you'll get extra Aether bucks with any purchase you get with the code. Yeah, this is a pretty long time in the making. I personally put ourselves forward for the creator program about a month ago, and finally I am able to share with you all that we have a code. So, with all that out the way, let's get started with top 8. So, you know what? We haven't seen them yet today. Let's go with our very own, our regulars, our Zetaburns, with Frutal vs Everest. So that will be our first set coming up. I believe both of them are in chat right now, so they should know to check in. But yeah, I'm so happy I finally get to announce that. We have a creator code, so any purchases you make using the code ROA Europe will just give straight back to the community. So, one sec. Okay. Again, it is time for Poodle vs Everest. So let me get that lobby ready. Oh, forgot to add the code. Yeah, pretty good done. Added a little something to the stream overlay, you know, just a little throwaway graphic. Okay, so... Blah. Everest, what's that meant to mean? I don't know how comfortable I am with you of all people saying that. Regardless of questionable things Everest has said in chat, we also have Frutal. What does he mean? The shadow? The shadow under his chat? Bro. Go. Come on. Anyways. And Frutal enters here quite a bit as well. So it is time for a Zetaburn Ditto. Everyone loves the Zetaburn Ditto. Okay. Oh, I think Fruidle was waiting for a good luck, have fun in chat, Everest. Oh, no, there she is. Okay. Oh, Everest with the new Winterfest palette. Very nice. It is just about time to get started with our top 8. Game 1, Ho Dojo of Fruidle vs Everest. Okay, I don't think this position I've picked for the code graphic works. Let me... There we go. Oh, what a down the Everest! Okay. What? Did Everest just taunt cancel the ledge? Okay. Alright, Everest in control right now. Okay. Oh, Everest is looking real nice right now. 168% on Fruidle. Very nice comeback from Fruidle. That was insane. Out of nowhere, Fruidle with the snipe. Okay, bear with me. Oopsies, change the skin. Yeah, that was... Sorry, I was a bit distracted. If I was paying full attention, that would have been a huge reaction as usual from something Fruidle did, but still. How do we proceed in game 2? game 2, we go to Jules Vale. You're already Everest taking the lead. Okay, good down air, but equally good tech. Very nice. Okay, stocks are even, but percent is very different between the two. Good forward air. Nice. Yeah, Everest not making that back. Brutal still holding strong onto their second stock. And not slowing down just yet. But first don't succeed, throw out 2 more forward strongs. It's the Zetaban way, baby. Alright. Oh, I am liking this edge guard from Brutal. Would have been nice to see a bit more of it. Once again, not looking great for Everest here. A beautiful forward air, and that is going to do it for game 2. One more game. And Brutal moves on to finals. Unless Everest can bring this back from the jaws of defeat. Oh, and by the looks of it, Elphanon has joined us. They've just finished up their part of the pre-top 8 bracket. So again, if you want to watch this stream in French, just type exclamation French and I'll send you a link to Elphanon's channel where you can catch Uras2's French race stream. But regardless... No, again, really? Ah. Had a desync, that's awesome. Just give me a sec and it will be fixed. But surely they don't... Surely someone doesn't lose its stocks that quickly. Surely. Surely not. No. Please. Hurry. Okay. As usual, when this happens, if you are adverse to flashing colors and lights, look away now. And wait until next game or set, whichever comes first. Also put on the Dolphin theme since the music's stopped in game. Yeah, no stock loss yet. That's looking to change soon though. Beautiful forward air from Everest. Yeah, very close games indeed, Ghosty. Very nice. Okay, through the last stock of game 3. Ooh, and that's gonna do it. Everest stopping Frutal from taking this as a 3-game set. So will we be seeing a game 5? Or is Frutal going to take this back, stopping Everest from making this as close as can be? Well, we'll see as we go to Crystal Oasis and the game desyncs again. What do you mean? Oh, I think it's because Elfnon joined mid-set. Okay. Again, if you're adverse to flashing colors or lights, I'd recommend looking away until the end. At least we got to see first stock get taken. Yeah. Oh, hello, show. I have never seen that emote before, show. Mangoes that are. Okay, that side is 2 stocks each. Both of them with very nice momentum going. But who is going to take it? Who is going to take that lead that is needed to win this game? Okay, good down there. Frutal is looking real nice so far. Hell yeah. Okay. Everest on her last stock. And taking Frutal there very quickly. It's hard to say who takes this. Are we seeing a game 5 or are we seeing Frutal move on? Both of them are just dancing about each other. Trading blows, trading advantage. Frutal's starting something. Good tech from Everest. Good down throw. Doesn't get much off of it though. Okay. Oh, this is closer than the last 3 games. That's for sure. Oh, and she just goes for the up strong. If it works, why not? That is the Zetaburn way. And she takes game 4 and moves on to winners finals to face off either Cross Baton or Mrimps, who we will be seeing real soon. Okay. That's right, Cross, get into the start lobby so we can get this next set going. That's gonna be Crag vs Galvin, which is always an interesting one. And we almost have our full top 8 bracket, just waiting on one more player from loser's side. But for now, let us move forward with our next set. Again, Cross Baton versus Mrimps. Cross we saw win last week, very impressively as well. Taking it over Nirane, who showed up out of nowhere and absolutely blazed through bracket until meeting Cross in Grands. And of course, on our other side, taking it over Tunglad earlier, we have Mrimps on Galvin. So we have 2 heavyweights here. Now, before I start this set, I would like to, this isn't an announcement, I'd like to say there's been things brought up, obviously surrounding skill level of some of our top players, notably Everest, Frutal, obviously players like Nirane that just show up out of nowhere. I'm going to be looking at our current player base, and there may be a small purge of some of our top players. Because as much as Everest, you haven't won in a while, you do meet the conditions I set out at the start of this whole thing for a ban, so I'm going to have to just take a bunch of things into consideration. I'm going to maybe change up the wording of the rules. At the moment, Everest is at the bottom of my list when it comes to removing players from play. So in the future, player eligibility won't be relying on in-game rank or server roles. So keep that in mind. Obviously, I know you're a bit more now. It's been a while, so keep that in mind going into next week. We may be saying goodbye to a lot of our more regular players. Or I might just roll those changes over to next season. Okay. With stipulations about the rules aside, Cross is taking a pretty commanding lead here in this first game. And Mrimp's not able to make it back onto stage, meaning Cross takes game 1. Okay, game 2 will be going to Godai Delta. And already Cross looking to just decimate Mrimps here. And doing so in style. Okay. Liking this edge guarding attempt by Mrimps, but it did not pay off to its fullest. Oh, not good. No pillar means Mrimps could get a pretty nice... could have gotten a pretty nice punish there. Beautiful forward air from Mrimps. Nice recovery from Cross. Galvin, not the easiest to edgeguard if we're talking horizontally. Oh, that forward air is going to pay a lot of dividends for Cross. I'm so far from stage. Oh, still managed to make ledge, but I mean, with Cross ready for them, that was not easy to get around. And Remps on their last stock of game 2. Good upper. We're down to a last stock situation here. not looking great from Rimps, especially with no galvanization, meaning Cross easily knocks them out of game 2. Again, is looking close to a 3-game set here. Unless Rimps can do something quickly. Yeah, that is a rough matchup for Galvin. But Rimps has been keeping it rather close, so it's not impossible. Oh, especially if Cross nearly SDs. Dear God. Okay, first up going to Rimps this time, and rather quickly too. I'm really liking this back and forth so far. Nice. Good parry on the comeback on the projectile there. Oh, Rimps getting a bit too lost in the Solar South stage. Don't want to be doing that as Galvin. Okay. Good use of special get out. Very good use. Okay, Rimps having the advantage here. Galvin's advantage state can be really tough to get around. You know, unless they almost send themselves to the bottom of the screen. Oh! He didn't realize that his platform was fading away. Boss fell right to the bottom blast zone. They're not careful. Cross can just take this now. Oh, that's not looking great. That one mistake really giving Cross a lot of leg room. Oh, and that down strong. Cross baton with a 3-0 victory takes semis over Rimps. So with all that, we are down to our loser's side of top 8. So I do believe that is ready, if I'm not mistaken. We should have a full loser's side bracket. So with that in mind, let's take a quick look at it before we get into our loser's side. Again, we have Cross Baton and Frutal in winners finals to face each other. And over on losers side, we have Tanglad and Surrey and Shirka vs Phrase. So we've got a Maple Ditto coming up. So with that, let's get straight into it with Shirka vs Phrase, since we have not seen them yet. Okay, let me make sure Shirka and Phrase know to be here. Oh, wrong server. Yeah, it is time for French maple gaming with Shirka and Phrase. Do not see this kind of ditto too often, both character and country, so... Okay. Okay, there's Shirka. Now, once again, I would just like to say, going forward, either from this week or starting next season, I will be adjusting how I decide if a player is eligible to enter URS. Because too many times we've had these high level players show up and decimate bracket because they want, you know, advanced role or they want in masters. So I'll think of something, but we will most likely be saying bye to some of our more notable players in the future. But apart from that, yeah, exactly. Like, some of our players have, you know, some of our players meet the criteria to be banned, but don't have the results. You know, like you, Memps, like Everest, like, I mean, quite a few of these players. Cross Baton was once advanced, so yeah. Regardless, Shirka, we see here a lot. A pretty nice maple. And of course, Phrase, another pretty damn nice maple. Who has been entering Rockhead, a newer weekly that I made graphics for, so you should definitely check it out. But apart from that, just waiting on them to do stage bans. If you mean bracket, no one yet. If you mean last set, last sets, that was Frutal beat Everest and Cross Baton beat Merce. Okay, Shirka is looking in control of the game at least. I mean, Phrase is putting in some nice percent here. Sign of his stage a little bit. I don't think they have marching dib, but always look this way to me. Top class has got a bit darker. Oh! I think that just might be a visual bug with like the shadows or something. I'll have to check my graphics settings because that's weird. Okay. I mean, Shaka is still holding on to that first percent. That first stock even. Ray's just struggling to find their opening here. A very nice edge guard from Shirka going on. That is a dead Maple. Support. Oh! Wait, yeah. There's straight up parts of the model missing. Huh. Yeah, that is definitely a bug. Don't worry about that, guys. And Shirka is just not making this easy. Good knowledge check there. Oh! Nice. Good forwarder, that's definitely dead for Shirka. Riz does have a chance to bring this back, but Shirka is in such a nice position right now. Especially with a tether fair like that. Game 1 going very nicely to Shirka. So now for game 2. No forest, no no tempest, so we go to Merchant Port. Okay, very nice. It's a lot more even this game than it was last game. And Freya's pushing their advantage even further. This is definitely a good stage choice for them. Don't mind the overlay, it crashed, so I'm just resetting it. Very nice, and now praised with a pretty comfortable lead, I'd say. Okay, last stop of game 2. Who's going to take it? Will it be Shaka, or is Frey's gonna keep going with this very nice advantage? So so far, it is looking like it's going to be Frey's. Okay. Oh no! Such a great attempt from Fraze, but Shaka brought it back. Meaning it is 2-0 to Shaka so far. But we are seeing some really nice stuff from Fraze, so it is definitely a close one so far. Okay. Oh. Okay, back to Merchant Port. That was a very close game, so I can see why they'd want to bring us back here. Very nice. Okay, not dead yet. A very high amount of percent on Shirka. Frey's mounting a very impressive comeback so far. It is hard to say who takes this, in all honesty. Oh, but with a catch like that... Oh, okay! I don't know how much of if that little mind experiment was intentional, but that was very nice. And Fraze takes the first blood. Shaka is looking to return the favor very soon. Oh, was it even necessary? That F tilt was close to killing by itself. Okay, it's getting close to even now. Especially as Shirka starts to build up the percent on Fraze. But they are not finding many opportunities to. Fraze is being so much more careful this game. Very nice. Hey, Shirka, down to their last stock. We could be seeing a bit of a comeback here from Phrase. This is their last chance to do it. Oh, that was a very nice little interaction there from Shirka. Oh, doesn't land the forward tilt. Gets beaten out by the up B. Yeah. Okay, last stock. This is truly Fraser's last chance. Just a bunch of spot dodges and the likes. Okay. No more mark on Shirka. Oh. It almost seems like Fraser's starting to run out of steam. They are really struggling. I was about to say they were really struggling to find that kill. But right, I was about to say it. They find it and stop Shirka from knocking them out without a fight. Okay. I have just realized the overlay has crashed once again, so bear with me everyone. Hey. Oh, Shirka looking to regain the momentum in this set a little bit here. Okay. Oh yeah, Shirka is looking a lot more comfortable here. Even going for the forward strong. They are still on their first stock while Phrase struggles to take out... Well, Phrase falls behind onto their last. Oh, but Shirka getting a bit too greedy with the ledge play there. Nice. Frey's not out of it just yet. But Shirka with a very nice ledge hug is going to take it. Takes the game and set, knocking Phrase out at 7th place. So with that, we move to our next losers top 8 set of Sorry versus Tanglad. So okay, oh, let me get my name back up here. There we go. Okay. I don't think Sari has been setting character data, so I'll have to just guess. Unless someone in chat knows what Sari plays. Should show up on Super Major, surely. Oh, Claren. Claren. Man. Okay, just waiting for them to join the lobby. And then we will be good to go. But let's meet our players. So again, we have Sari, who hails from UK, just like I. A Claren player entered Coinbox and managed to at least win a few, I believe. I don't know how those numbers break up, but also entered in at Arrival 3. So, wait, and the... Oh, does that say redemption bracket? Screen school. Yeah, did pretty well at Arrival 3. Went into the redemption bracket and went pretty far with it, so... And of course we have Tanglad, who we saw earlier. They took out Blasting Pew and Norsages, but lost to Mrimps. But maybe they'll have a better shot here. Okay. Me. The correct skins. Oh gosh. Sorry, already just putting hands on Tanglad. Pretty close. Unclear who would take the advantage here, but... Okay, Tanglad looking for something here. Gets a very nice forward air. Oh, and a very well-timed forward tilt, and that's just going to kill Sari. Also, how badly did I underseed Sari? My goodness. This is what happens when players that don't enter frequently enter your bracket. What do you mean I seeded them 14th? Because they are putting in the work against our seed 4 right now. is neck and neck right now. Both of them just looking for any openings they can find. Both playing so carefully until they find that opening. Good forward air from Tankler. Good forward air again. And that's gonna do it for game one. Tanglad takes it over Sari. Giving themselves a nice bit of momentum for the rest of this set. But where does Sari take us? Not Rockwall, not Forest Floor. So we are taken to Jawsvale for game two. Hey. Nice. Oh, just goes for the forward strong, taking Tanglad's first step. Down strong, no fire. Again, it's such a close set. Very nice. Okay, wasn't able to go off stage to get the angled neutral B, which I believe Sari was looking for. Okay, just throwing out strongs left and right. Not the best idea in the world. Very easy just to ignore. Yeah, again, Sari just hasn't got many, like, notable entries. They did pretty well at Arrival, but I mean, let me look on Super Major again. Okay, it's weird because, like, how did I see them compared to Wait, I might have just straight up forgotten to seed them, or if I did, it didn't save. Okay. Oh, what a game! Okay, that is going to be game 2 to Sari.
Don't waste my time.
Okay. So where does Tangland take us? Can't go back to Godai, no harbor, no rock wall. So he will take us to Merchant Port. So, okay, looking at... I for sure checked Sari on Super Major, saw they had wins on Shurka, and then just proceeded to not seed them. Okay. Ooh, very nice. Ooh. Really is not looking good here for Tanglite, especially after getting hit by that down strong. Sorry. 2 games up against Tanglad, making me so angry at anyone that refers to themselves as a grinder, especially when it comes to ranked. Because, jeez, like, not entering tourneys makes it so difficult for people who seed tourneys. Again, no ill will against people that, you know, don't really enter tourneys that much. It's just, if I don't know you, I don't know how to seed you. Oh, sorry. Having the first stock on the board. Yeah, so you have to realize upsets are hype when the seeding's good. Like, if the seeding makes sense and then there's an upset, that's hype. But if a top player gets seeded low and then they win, that's not really an upset, that's just bad seeding. Okay, that aside, sorry, taking on a lot of percent here. Again, these down strongs, and they just managed to find them almost every time. Okay, good down throw, good forward air. Sorry, on their last stock. We could see a game 5 here, guys. It is purely up to Tanglad to bring this back. Oh, that could have been really bad with no interaction from Tanglad. Okay. Guess is wrong with that forward strong. I would have been real upset at Tanglad if that forward strong landed. Oh, Tanglad not stopping yet. Does get hit by the neutral B though. Ah, I'm sorry. Goes way too far, isn't able to grab ledge, and we are here for a game 5 this set. This stage really is volatile no matter who you play it as. Okay. But we don't have to worry about Harbor anymore because we are on Godai Delta for game 5. Okay. Very well placed forward strong, but it doesn't kill just yet. There it is, back throw forward strong. You love to hate it. Sorry, I accidentally hit my mic there. Okay. Oh, sorry, not slowing down one bit. Landing all the tippers. Oh, what a... Oh, no! The fast fall. Tanglad clearly thinking they'd find themselves back on stage. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Oh. You hate to see it. That might mean that Sari just runs away with this. But still, with no homie stock in sight. Unless Tanglad locks in right now. This is Sari's set to win. And there it is. Oh, do not want to discount Sari's play there. Like, they did amazingly, but that SD was just so unfortunate on Tangled's side. And we are saying goodbye to him at 7th. A very unfortunate ending as Sari moves on into losers quarters. But yeah, of course, again, very well done from both players there. But only one can move forward, which means Sari will be moving forward to face off against Everest. But before we get to that, we have a finals to get through. Of again, across Baton versus Frudel. Our top 2 seeds, so I'm pretty happy with myself there. Okay, let me make sure they both know Frudel and Cross. You know, while we have this time between sets, I would like to ask all of you in chat, at what point do you think the skill level needs to be cut? Like, in today's bracket specifically, who do you think should be, like, the top? And who else above them do you think needs to be removed? So, like, if you believe, I don't know, at the moment, that Everest should be the peak of skill for Uras 2, I would say that means goodbye Cross, goodbye Frudel, goodbye, maybe Devexia? I forget their set count against each other, but, you know, players that would be Everest, they would be gone. Where do we think the top skill level should lie? Maybe weekly bands, maybe. Okay. That's a very, very good point versus obviously beating players isn't the barometer. Like, if you have a very annoying playstyle, you could probably beat anyone. I'm more meaning base skill. Where do we think it should, like, lie? Because I get the complaints about, obviously, with how the rules are, Everest should have been out of this event weeks ago. But problem is, I made that rule set when it was still ranked light. I wasn't. Oh, I didn't think there'd be ranked resets. I wasn't sure how to go forward after that, and I didn't really make a new rule set once season 1 of Ranked started with Etless's release. So where is Frudel? Okay, Frutal still hasn't shown up to the lobby yet. Does anyone know where she is? If we don't hear from her soon, I'm just gonna move over to loser semis and hope for the best. It's hard intermediate is super wide range, so just maybe, like maybe just a Frutal, but I think you should look at maybe getting rid of the Yeah, only reason we have that free win ban rule is a legacy rule. It's how Raz bans were handled in the original ERS for Rivals 1. And there's Frutal. Okay, players vote feels like ostracism. Yeah, I'm not keen on player vote. If anything, I would like to maybe seek the help of other TOs like Donkus Kone, stuff like that, people like that, to, I guess, evaluate player strengths, player, like, skill levels. I do like using at least the advanced role as a sort of barometer, but I don't want, you know, advanced and master to be the be-all end-all. Because, again, like, Cross Baton, I believe, was once advanced but was asked to be removed from the role. So it's not as simple as that, in my opinion. But regardless of what I do after this week, Season 3 will have a revamped eligibility rules, so... It's kind of sad though. Yeah, Ghosty 20 not coming back. They are in Grandmaster. So Ghosty, you showed your role in your ass chat. Your rank. You have 1700 elo. You're too good. Ghosty 20 on the side. Time for our winners finals. Frutal vs Cross Baton. Oh my god, what a downer! Brutal! Okay. Sorry for the silence there, gang. Just had to make a quick message for those who aren't watching the stream. Okay. Regardless, Cross Baton taking the first game against Frutal, and I forgot these are the types of players to just skip through the victory screen, so I need to stay on my toes for that. Okay, game 2 will be going to Jaws Fail. Okay, already, Frutal losing her first stock of the game. Cross close behind her, at least in sense anything to believe, and it is. Okay. Oh, the score hasn't updated. Oh, because the tournament stream helper crashed. That's awesome. Okay, a wide swing with that up strong, clearly not thinking Cross would go right with the eye. She's just seemingly struggling with the edge guard game here. Does find that second stock there. Keeps it going. There we go. The bug is not dead yet, but Frutal is making sure it happens soon. He doesn't get the parry off. Oh, the reverse forward air, lethal. And Frutal takes a game 2 over Cross. Okay, no merchant port, but we are going straight back to Jaws Fail. Cross just going straight into it. It's being matched beat for beat by Frutal. cool. I like the idea from Fruidle. And if this wasn't a crag, that would have gone horribly in the other direction. Yeah, Fruidle is all over it right now. But Cross is nothing to scoff at in return. Okay. Oh. Okay, nothing crazy from Fruidle after Cross made it back to stage. Okay, very nice. Okay, Cross on their last stock of game 3. Final stock for each of them. Cross at a bit of percent here. Not much for a crag though. Honestly, this is about even. I mean, this big heavy bug versus the lightning quick lion. Oh, and with an up strong like that, dear god. Okay, Fruidle on the back foot a little bit here, but starting to find the momentum and takes it. It's now 2 games up over Cross Baton. One more and she moves on to winner's side of Grand Finals. Will we see a game 5 or are we going to see Cross in the losers finals? That is the question that needs answering. But where do we go for game 4? Okay. Again, no merchant port since Dave's stupid roll. No air armada, no harbor. So where does Cross pick? For game 4, we are going to Fire Capital. And already, Cross piling on the percent. Oh my goodness! And they are not slowing down one bit. Gosh, that was nearly a 0 to death. And now it is Fruidle's turn to just pile in on Cross. Ooh, gets hit by the pebbles. Does not get hit by the forward strong though, very important. Good back out. Oh, we're sent to the other side of the screen by that. Stock down H. Very nice up throw. Cross just trying to bring momentum back into their favor. That is such a good downer. Brutal text those, but that was not a oh my god, the angle on that, not giving Fruital the chance to even get to the wall intact. And Fruital just needs 2 more stocks, and she takes winners finals. At the same time, Cross is giving us a good argument for potentially seeing game 5. Very nice recovery from the Crag. Brutal just running around looking for that one opening she needs. Playing very defensively here. Okay, the down throw. Good forward air. Okay, final stock. Again, this could be the end of the set, unless Cross can find a good enough opening. Oh, and this could be it. That's clearly an attempt to back air down B. Something that Crags like Cross love doing, but Fruital, queen of the wall tech, was not having it. Okay, she's making a stance here. Forward air. Not killing yet. Cross is just barely in this. Oh, Fruital going for a ballsy downwards up B. Wasn't able to kill, but did put a nice number on Cross's head. Okay, now Fruital's on the back foot. Beautiful recovery from the Zeta burn. Isn't able to land the shine. Recovers high. Just narrowly dodging that down strong. Now she's back with the advantage. I mean, yeah. With Cross at such a high percent, Downer is just going to save them against the pillar. Come on. Both characters have such strong closing options. Cross's pillar saving Fruital. An up B and Fruital would have been dead there. But instead she brings it back and takes the set. Thanks to a lone pillar at the bottom of the blast zone. Fruital moves into Grands with a very, very close 3-1 victory. And Cross will be dropping down into losers finals. Which means both players have just have made it sure that they get at least 2nd place. Guaranteed it. Sorry, I was looking for the word. Anyways, with that out the way, we can go back to our losers side for Everest versus Sari. A Brit versus Brit battle. And something we do not see too often. It is usually the French players that we see against each other. But once again, let us look at our bracket so far. That has not loaded properly. 1 second. Okay, it's loading properly now. Sorry, Mrimps, but you're up next. That is not top 8. That is pre-top 8 bracket. That is not what that's supposed to look like. Okay. So, again, sorry, Buzz Everest. That has not been loaded yet. Whoopsies. Let me fix that. So, sorry. Again, got here over Pin, DePass, and Tanglad, making me regret not knowing them so I could have seeded them better. And then, of course, we have Everest, who has been doing really well. Just needs to find that little bit more momentum to get her back into first place. She has managed to do it once this season. But before we get into this set, I would like to once again remind you all that we now have a creator code. So if you go into the Rivals of Aether 2 store, press support creator. If you type in the code on your screen, ROA Europe, or you can, in our Twitch chat, type exclamation code, that will give it to you as well. If you do that, any purchases you make will give you some bonus Aether bucks, and some of the proceeds will go straight back to the European community. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, has been complaining about their PC dying, so... Okay. Okay, game 1. And again, TSH has crashed. That's awesome. Okay. Oh, already! Sorry, off to a very quick start. Okay. Sorry guys, just trying to fix TSH. Oh, hello, Azax. Thank you once again for joining this week. It was fun to see you on stream. Yeah, since you probably weren't able to watch the stream today, we have a creator code now, as you can see in the bottom left. Okay. Ooh, Everest coming alive, looking to close out this last stock for Sorry. Yeah, don't worry, fixing it. Okay. Game 1 is going to Everest. So where are we going to be taken next? You're going to Godai Delta for game 2. So this is definitely also going to be a very fast-paced game, especially with how Everest is playing right now. Oh, sorry, already down a stock. Everest is looking alive right now. And okay, both down a stock, but sorry is at a very high percent right now. Lost stock for Sari. Everest is looking great. Okay, very nice. Last stock. Sorry, slowly bringing it back. But will they be able to in time, or is Everest gonna take game 2 as well? Oh, it's looking real doable. Oh, Everest going for the down air there. Very nice. Sorry, takes game 2. And
Don't waste my time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Claren, one of the characters of all time. Truly. Okay. Game 3. Oh, Dojo. And clearly Everest is locked in because she has changed to her usual skin here. Hey, that was so quick from Everest. Everest just going for these downers. She hasn't connected one yet, but when she does, it's gonna look real nice. Oh, makes it back, just narrowly hitting Sorry with the up B. Oh, and she goes for the down B. Brutal would be proud. Restocks up. Everest is looking real nice here. Okay, gets hit by the special get up. Oh, good border. But the tipper got interrupted by a sour spot hit of second. But that's gonna seal the deal. Everest finally losing a stock. Okay. Goes for the down B again. Oh, but gets herself hit by sorry, side B there. So evil in this stage, yeah. Alright. Ooh, the reverse back air, love it. Oh, Everest was not ready to get ledge hooked there. Yeah. Okay. Game 3. Everest. One more. And she's on to semis. That is not happening yet. Especially if she gets hit by Pink Crimson, my goodness. Oh, and they're both changing skins. How dare. How dare they? At least recognize the one Everest has changed to. And I think I know what Sari's just changed to, so how dare you. Yeah, well, I see right through you. I recognize the stock icon colors. Oh! Wait, the lobby desynced. Because one of you tried pressing X. So now we've got to make a new lobby. Remember, guys, in an online lobby, if you get into the stage select screen, there's no going back. Unless that only happened to me. No, it happened to all of us. Okay. Sorry, I think didn't know about that. And their controller isn't connecting at the moment, so they attempted to go back to the character select screen. Okay, I need to show this, but everyone, I would like you to appreciate Everest's Steam name for Christmas. Very cute. Well done. Ghosty, I don't know what the hell that emote is. It's an orc. I don't know what from, but it's an orc. Okay, let's get back into it. 2-1 to Everest. So she just needs one more game. Oh, Corey, after a bit. I don't drink beer. How dare you? Don't ever imply that. Okay. Damn, do I give off gin drinker as well? A vodka. You're underage. I'm not talking about alcohol with you. Oh wait, no, you're of drinking age in the UK. Never mind. Wait, Ollie? Oh! New Everest law drop. Alright. So, game 4 will be on Harbor. And TSH crashed again. Let me put that code in pen. Oh! Don't know what that was, Everest, but that scared me. Also, is it just me, or is the actual model of Red Champ's Shadowburn, like, is the skin darker than the actual render? Anyone feel like that's the case? Or or am I just tripping? Oh, that should almost certainly be a dead Shadowburn if Sorry plays the cards right, but it isn't yet. Everest just struggling to get away from the ledge. Sorry, starting to come alive again. they're not gonna make it easy for Everest. But Everest is definitely gonna make it hard for them. Okay, sorry, potentially tournament stock here. Very nice so far. Isn't able to land a sweet spot up as. Also, yeah, ping spike, ping crimson strikes again. Very nice. Sorry, not out of it yet. Only 37% on the last start. But Everest can make that number climb real quick. Ooh, very nice. Nearly, but no death yet. Just barely lands that down strong. And Everest takes a third game and is moving on to losers semis. Yeah, that crazy hitbox. But that will be it for Sorry. A very impressive run with 5th place. Exactly, Ghosty. They did struggle to take stocks where it counted, but they played real nice, regardless. But with that, we will be moving on to our French Ditto. And Mrips vs Shirka. So let me give them a lobby code. And start the match for them. Exactly, we are getting more Galvin. Okay, there's Mrips, there's Shirka, and there's Elfnar. As a reminder for our French-speaking audience, we do have a French restream over on Elfnar's channel. So if you enter !French, that will give you a link to Elfnar's channel where you can watch the French restream of the bracket. And TSH is desynced. Oh no, what's going on with okay. But it's not great. Okay. While I fix that, we are getting ready for the next set. The start of Mrips vs Shirka. So let's just get straight into it while I fix the overlay. Very nice. Oh, this is not a great position to be in, but Maple, a character that is very good at just getting these stray hits off stage. Really something you gotta be careful about if you're playing Galvin and going that low. A side B that low will just kill you. Rims has quite the hill to climb if they're going to bring this back against Shirka. Going way too deep for my liking. Oh, goes for the up strong there. Saving Shirka twice. Again. Please don't let this be a kill. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Rims has to be so much more careful about these quick hits that a Maple can get off. That is definitely going to be careful enough. Just letting Shirka land all of these neutral beats. Okay, very good special get up. Mims is being a lot more careful this time around, which I am liking. Oh, but the double dunk from Shirka means that they take game 1 over Mims. Okay. And game 2, if I can press the button, I'll be going to her dojo. Hey. Okay, Rem's looking a lot more confident here. Safety makes it back to stage. The sweet spot on the nerve, setting them up real nicely. Oh my goodness. A very nice attempt from Rems to make it harder for Shirka to recover. They didn't need Tether there. Okay, Rems takes the first stock of game 2. Also realized how small the code looked. It was barely readable on full screen, so... Oh, just barely being able to recover there. Good forward air. Just snatching Rems out of the air. So Rems making really good use of their magnet. Not as cut and dry as last game. Back to neutral. Getting a bit more scrappy here. No huge moves just yet. Good nab, it does save them with the up B. Oh, get parry on the up strong, and that's gonna do it for game 2. Rimps takes game 2, bringing us to a 1-1 tie. So, good Idol's out the way, no fire capital, no merchant port, so Shirka is taking us to Rockwall. Already looking like this is exactly where they want to be. Rimps making really good use of special gut up, using it sparingly because, again, it is a very slow, very laggy move. Nice. Does not find that final up B though. Gets the tether on. Oh, but it's Rimps' turn. Doesn't find the edge guard. But gets the ledge special. Not much off of it. Gets the second one. I'll be doing a lot of knockback for Shaka. Ooh, what a confirm! Goes for the down strong to hit after the air dodge. My goodness. So clever. Okay. Rimps is not, Checker not slowing down yet. Oh! Rimps went for a bold edge guard, but was reversed by the maple. No double jump. Checker is not making that back. Oh, Shaka all over Rimps right now. I like it. A bit too late for that down strong though. Oh. Yeah, that is definitely a dead maple. Last stock. Both these players have such great momentum going. Shaka does have that bit of the lead though. And that board is definitely gonna do it. There's no living that. Shaka takes game 3.
I'm still here.
Just one more game and they take the set. Been getting a lot of these near 5-game sets. Like these real close sets, but at least during the stream we've only seen one game 5. Could Rimps change that? It's hard to say. is a dead heat right now. But Mrimps is taking the initiative at the moment. We'll say Air Armada, a unique choice to make. They could find themselves getting, like, the stage backfiring on them if they get hit low enough. Oh my goodness, Shaka going for the forward strong of all things there. No luck on that F tilt though. Beautiful. Just getting that magnet hit to confirm into a forward air. Very good. Okay. Dead even once again. Love that. Hard to say who definitively has the advantage here, especially with that down strong missing. It's not looking great for Shirka right now, but not it's still doable. Both these players are making such great use of all their options right now. And Shirka's doing amazingly to avoid these magnets. Oh, the dash attack to get shield. No death yet. No tech. That is a dead Maple. One more stock and we see a game 5. At the same time, one more stock on Shirka's side and we see them face off against Everest. The single hit of extended jab. You love to see it. Okay. Too late for the parry. Gotta do it before the last hit. Oh, Remps finding their footing. Oh, Shaka's going in. That side B gave them such a huge window. Oh, oh no! The up B giving Shaka the perfect opportunity to close out the set.
That's a wrap.
Exactly, that is a wrap on this set. And so we are saying goodbye to Mrimps at 5th place. Very well done from Mrimps though. It is always such a blast to see you playing. And I hope we get to see more of you in the future. But for now, the show must go on, and it will with Everest versus Shirka to see who moves on into losers to face off against Cross. Ghosty is a command if you spell it correctly. Okay. Yeah, Galvin is a tricky character, so good on you for getting as far as you have been, like, pretty consistently as well. And as we've seen from, like, Ghosty, in the right hands, which you have, you have the potential to do really well. As we've seen, Galvin can be a monster of a bracket demon. Okay. Before we do this next set, let's take another look at our bracket. Again, we have already said goodbye to Tanglad and Phrase at 7th place, Sari and Remps at 5th, and now it is the battle for 3rd and 4th, 2nd and 1st, with Everest vs Shaka to face Cross to face Frudel. Shit, I forgot to region override. I hope it gives it good. Yeah, I know I can. But I like calling people their tags on streams like this, so if it was if it was my own channel, you know, twitch.tv/Hokori, HOK0RI, then yeah, I would. But, well, Hokori _ even. But, well, it's your ass to stream, you're Everest, so deal with it. It's not much of a plug. I have not streamed in ages. This is all I really do on Twitch. Okay. If you want to see a cheap plug, I mean, if we're talking cheap, I can technically make bundles in the Rivals of Aether 2 store cheaper. Well, make them a better value, at least. Because you get bonus Aether bucks when you use code ROA Europe. Again, all proceeds go back into the European community. And something I want to iterate, for those who are wondering, it will not just be for Rivals of Aether Europe, like the brand we have. It will not just be for those events. Events for, you know, grindcore TOs and players. Ooh, okay. Shaka going deep for that forward air. Isn't punished too badly for it though. Okay. Very nice. Everest loves to do that, just stand below Halo and teabag after a parry, because there is nothing else you can do if you parry directly from Halo. Very nice. And that was a very nice ledge hop. So we are down to a dead even last stock for game 1. Alright, Everest in control, being a dominant force in this game. Go forward her. Oh, just goes for the forward strong. And it's going to take game 1 with it. Okay, guys, slow down. I need to fix TSH. You can't just be skipping the victory, select the victory screen. Okay. Game 2, and we are going to Fire Capital. Ooh, and a very, very quick first stock from Shaka there. It crashed again. But that aside, this head's pretty even right now, which isn't a great thing for Shaka, because they're gonna need to mount a huge comeback if they're gonna take this back from Eve. Good down air. Into the up strong. Returns the favor, but again, a full stock lead for the Zetaban. Shaka's gonna have to start schmoving if he wants to bring this back. Okay. Good forward. Now, God, what a comeback from Shaka.
I'm still here.
Okay. TSH is still being fixed, but is currently 1-1. Shaka vs Everest. So we go to Tempest Peak for game 3. If you've not been keeping track, you'll just have to believe me. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. Good for that. Shirka does have tether though. Doesn't need it with an upbeat as powerful as that. Oh, what a forward air from Everest. Okay. Good, down strong. Shaka slowly bring it back to even. Slowly but surely. Both of them just scrambling about at this point, looking for big openings. Oh, the reverse forward air, probably not what Shaka was hoping for. Ooh, good up airs. Not gonna kill just yet though. Okay, gets caught by the strong. And suddenly Shaka in the lead. But how long can they keep it going? Especially when Everest keeps throwing out these strongs. Again, there's nothing you can really do if you parry off Halo, so... Done it? Oh, it's neck and neck right now. Both of them just not being able to connect their big moves just yet. Everest with her best foot forward. Bit slow on the draw there with forward strong though. Terrifying position to be in for both of these players. The up strong, that is gonna do it for game 3. Goes to Everest. Very nice. Okay. So now game 4. Once again, this set's been real close so far. Can we see a game 5? Who knows? But to decide, we go to Godite Delta. Alright. Oh, gets the full shine for a nice little extra damage. Good forward air. Not gonna kill just yet though. Good catch with that forward strong. And Shurka draws first blood against Everest. And is answered very quickly in kind. Shurka catching wise to Everest's post-stock plan. Okay. Oh, good following with that tech read. Very nice kills with the down B. Shurka really needs to just find this kill option before it's too late. Oh my god, at 20! Dear God, Everest! Okay. And with that, we have our losers finals. So, oh, I forgot to put my name back on the overlay. Let me fix that real quick. And of course, very, very well done to Shurka as always, making it all the way back to 4th place. I can't, Eve, because it keeps crashing, so it's just going to keep defaulting to Everest. Sadly. Hopefully, once it's fixed, I'll be able to do so. I mean, oh. Christmas would have passed by next year, so. But, that aside, again, we are down to losers fight. God, yeah, you can make that your name. New Year's Eve. Okay, we are down to losers finals. Everest, Faz, Cross Patan. So let's just get straight into it. All right. Just want to take another look at our bracket if it would like to load. And it would. Thank you very, very much. Okay, we are just waiting on Elfnan and we will be good to go. Awesome. Hello, Banana. Banan? Regards, hello, welcome to the stream. This is Euras, the European Rivals Amateur Series for Rivals 2. We are just getting into our losers finals set between Everest, Banan, yeah, versus, so Everest versus Cross Patan. And I've been told that this like eyesight data thing will be fixed by next stream. But for now, while we have small floating crag, it is time. And while they are doing their bands, I'd like to once again remind you all, we now have a creator code for Rivals of Aether Europe. So if you would like to support the community, make sure you use code ROA Europe in the Rivals of Aether 2 store. Percentage of the proceeds for anything you buy will go straight back to the community, and you'll get some extra Aether bucks with any bundle purchase. Okay. Hello, ibuprofen. Love the tag. Welcome. Okay. It is pretty damn close. Both of these players just trading advantage. Okay. Oh, Everest is not letting Cross recover. But they are able to regardless, and takes the first stock for their troubles. Oh, what another. Again, the off halo parry that Everest loves to do rather than get a bad position on stage. Yeah. Everest never means anything negative with anything she says or does during bracket. Her intentions are always in good faith and good fun. Obviously, it can pretty easily be taken as BM as well, so. But just know, everything she does is purely for content, as described by her. Regardless of that, Everest down to her last stock against Cross. You also have to remember, she is pretty much a teenager. Well, regardless of all that, I will like keep talking to her about her behavior and how it can be taken differently from how she intends, but let's just keep up with the bracket and see who's going to take this first game. I mean, both of them at such high percents. Everest trying for these, like, punishes on the low pillar. She's just not finding anything off of them. And Cross is going to be the first one to take a game this set. Very nicely done indeed. And with that, let's move in to game 2. Onto Tempest Peak. Already catching Cross with a rock in their hand and gaining a 50% lead. Good parry from Cross. Oh, they are really not making it easy for her. Despite that early play, despite their advantage state, this is not as cut and dry as the numbers are making it out to be. Everest does take the first stock this game. Yeah, Cross too close to not get hit by that up strong. Good parry, doesn't find much off of it because it was a jab. Okay. Oh, lands it this time. Doesn't get what I assume to be their full punish though. Cross reciprocating the teabag with a ton. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, gets it. Killed by the... Oh. Cross does manage to get Everest with the pillar kill. But then doesn't have a pillar to come back to. Meaning it is now 1-1 on the board. Okay. Let's hope Cross doesn't make the same mistake twice. So we go to the Jules Fail for game 3. Everest already trying to pile on the percent. Good down B, but this is Crag. You're gonna have to do a bit more than that. Exactly. Very nice. Close, but no cigar. Ooh, good reverse forward air from Cross. Okay. Everest off stage. Makes it back, does not get grabbed by Cross. Okay. And Cross knowing to be a bit more careful with their pillars here. I was sent side to side, didn't have a pillar, so Eve gets a very nice up strong for her troubles. Reverse fair. You love it. Okay. Oh, Everest in control. He's able to catch Cross with their block in their hand. I did not love saying that. Oh? Very nice edge guard from Everest. Ooh, no down Bs for either of them now. Oh no! Okay, no, Cross makes it back. Doesn't find a kill though. No tech! And Everest takes the game. Just one more game needed to face their fellow Zetaban once again. Unless Cross can bring it back. As we go to a Fire Capital for our third game of the set. Oh, guess the special pummel. Everest coming alive a bit here. Good forward air. Cross. That was dangerous. And it nearly worked out in their favor. Oh, Everest going for the down B there. Cross hasn't touched stage yet. Doesn't matter, Everest went for the down B there. That should be a down air. Oh, beautifully done. Okay. Oh, things are not looking great for the Crag. Everest has really found her momentum this set. My goodness! Though she did get a bit lost in the sauce there. Cross trying the hand at Everest's strat. Oh, the down strong. Now Cross. Last stock, potential tournament stock here unless they can bring it back. Not looking great. Okay, goes a bit too high for the down B. Down air. Back air. Yeah, Everett's getting lost in the sauce again, but gets hit by that back air down B. One of Cross's signature enders. Cross 140% against someone as volatile as Everest. Not easy to come back from. Not impossible, but with a up air well placed as that, it is over. Everest is moving up and on into grand finals to face Frutal for the run back. It's always very well done to Cross. Made it. Again, the improvement in the past couple months has been phenomenal to watch. I mean, they took it last week against someone who stormed through bracket, took out Defexia, took out Frutal. But yeah, it is now time for a double Zetaburn finals with Everest and Frutal. So let's get into it. Let me make sure I get them into a lobby. But Okay. So, just as a reminder for our finalists, again, Everest pretty much exclusively enters your ass and does pretty damn well in it. And of course, Frugal on the winner's side of this grand finals. It does enter your ass quite a lot as well, but also entering Artifake. I'm not gonna be able to pronounce the entire bracket name, and I'm not going to try. But also does enter like Monday Night Fighters, Himiko's Arena. But regardless, okay. Don't worry about that reaction just now. But we are here, grand finals. Euros 2, number 40. And it's a Zeta Bandito. Oh. Why do we have 5 people in this lobby? Elphanon, what have you done? I believe Elphanon has given their co-commentator the code as well. But at least we now have the color code for player. Okay. Oh, right. No, never mind. Vithib is in the lobby to stream it to some Danish friends. But that does mean once again that I have to use a new fucking character, a new color. So thanks for that, Vithib. I'm not saying it ever. Yeah, I appreciate it, Vithib Banksy. Anyways, that does mean I now have the color code for player 5. That's kind of cool, I guess. No, I don't. Now I do. Oh my god, Everest already down a stock. This set is gonna go by quick. Good parry, no punish though. Okay. Everest needs to find a kill soon, otherwise I don't think she's gonna be able to even out this game. Both of them trying for a forward strong there. Oh, brutal. Just narrowly getting hit by that down B. Good forward air, close but no cigar. Come on girls, you've both got people cheering you on in chat. good forward tilt. Oh, Everest just whipping on these up strongs and forward strongs. Okay. Oh, and a good shine spike means Frutal is taking the first game this set. Okay. One game down. And so many to go. As we move into Hodojo for game 2. Okay. Frutal taking the early lead. And keeping it going. Okay, that's gonna do it. That's the first stock. And again, the stage is just breaking on me for some reason. As pointed out earlier during the stream, the model's just messed up for some reason. Nice. Oh, and she is just not slowing down one bit. Very nice. Everest, last stock of game 2. Could we see a 3-0 victory? It's looking likely, but I believe in Everest to mount a comeback after this. Frutal still holding on to that first stock and never letting go of it. The free stock victory from Frutal for this game. My goodness. Yeah, Frutal warm right now. Hot even. Okay. But can she wrap this up with a 3-0 victory? Or is this where Everest starts her comeback? Let's find out. It's pretty back and forth at the moment. Ooh, don't know what Fruta was going for there. Oh, and catch it with the down B. Yeah, even Everest is respecting that. Hell yeah. I think it's for the like invulnerability coming off a ledge. Ghosty, that's why they fireball off ledge. Okay. Everest just needs to find this kill option. Nearly gets it, but it's interrupted. Good forward air. Isn't gonna get hit by that down B this time. At this point, anything could kill Frutal. Everest just needs to find a chance to land something. Frutal is just not making it easy. Such a good parry. Again, Frutal still on her first stock. Gets lost in her own movement. And Everest finally finds that first stock. But it might be too late. As Frutal, 2 stocks ahead. Such great momentum. Her fellow Danes cheering her on. Okay. It's pretty even percent-wise. Everest getting a bit more tactical here, being less aggressive as than usual. Oh my god, gets caught by the up B. Good forward air. Doesn't kill yet. And the fireball snuffing out any attempts at an edge guard. Come on. Again, Everest going for these forward strongs. She is way too low, and Frutal still goes for the down B. Putting that last nail in the coffin. As she takes Eurus to number 40. Hell yeah. Even Everest in chat saying that was Zora. It definitely was a commanding victory from Frutal, her second of the season. So, the chat exploding in a round of applause. And that means we are done for tonight. Our top 8 this eve. Phrase and Tanglad in 7th, Asari and Rimps in 5th, Shirka in 4th, Cross-Baton in 3rd, Everest in 2nd, and of course, your winner for tonight, Brutal. This is her 2nd win this season. One more and she is gone. She gets Razband alongside Ghosty20. But with that, we are here at the end of our bracket, which means we are coming to the end of our stream. And as I like to do every week, oh, actually, never mind. Right, usually we would be rating Rivals Academy because they do their Rise brackets at the weekend, but it is Sunday. So, they've already done their Raz. In that case, let's see. I'm not seeing any Europeans streaming. So, let's go with, let's rate Seabats. Yeah. Anyways, closing notes as usual. Once again, thank you everyone for watching, for coming. Yeah, again, we have a creator code now, so that's really cool. So, of course, if you ever feel like you want to buy one of the bundles in the Rivals 2 store, all you've got to do is, if I bring gameplay back up, all you gotta do, go either here to support a creator, or if I can close that, or go to the store. Once it loads, you'll see a button up here that says support a creator. It might already say supporting elsewhere, like someone else. So all you would have to do is type in OA Europe, and you will be supporting us financially. I know, right? So anytime you purchase, say, the mid-month bundle, you'll be given extra Aether bucks, and a percentage of the proceeds will go straight back to the European community. With all that out of the way, my due diligence done. Yeah, that is the end of our bracket, end of our stream. Once again, I have been your commentator, organizer, stream runner, and friend, Hokori. There will be Euros next week, since that's on the 27th. It will be on Saturday again, usual time. But with all that out of the way, let's raid Seabats. Not, is that Beabats? I don't know. Yeah, so we'll get on that. Regardless, I have been Hokori. Have a wonderful rest of your night, everyone. And I will set up the stream now. Okay. With that, take care, everybody. Be good people.